Hello, hello, hello. Was good, chat.
It's a
Jesus Christ!
Bananaroni.
Fucking God, dude. What's good, Blair? How you doing? Thank you for the bits. How was your Wednesday? It's Wednesday, right? I woke up in a fucking time warp today, dude. Yeah, it's a Wednesday. How's your Wednesday going, man? Monk ass. Fucking email from my bank? Oh God. What the fuck does that mean? It's Wednesday, my dudes. Fucking pounds back the coffee. Oh my God, I got a bubble in my throat. Can you hear it? Ugh, Jesus. Yeah. I woke up this morning and I wasn't real. I was not real. I existed in the physical plane, but mentally I was still in the fucking dream world, dude. I was like a fucking corpse, man. And it took me like several hours to escape the fucking corpse hell that I was in. And then I played Shbeeby. And then I played Space Station 13. Played as a janitor. I was just rolling around, fucking mopping up floors and shit. Um, the station was haunted. Um, so every time I went somewhere, there was like fucking paranormal events happening. Like, um, the chef, I went into the kitchen. There's a giant mess in the kitchen, right? I like you have a PDA in that game, and there was a radio announcement that was like, "We need janitors to the kitchen stat." And I get there, there's fucking blood all over the kitchen. Yo, what's good, Alina? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I get to the kitchen, there's fucking blood everywhere. The bartender is in a gunfight with a fucking sentient tomato that has escaped from botany. They made a fucking sentient tomato, like they made a whole there was actually an invasion of sentient tomatoes from botany, and they were like people-sized tomatoes too. They were just hopping around taking bites out of people. Ironic, I guess. Wömen mentioned. Yep. We're gonna go be uh, a women player in disco today. I'm feeling it. All right, we're making the comeback today. All right, we're Monday we were a loser. Tuesday we're gonna wake up and all the women are gonna love us. I swear to God, that's how it's gonna go. But yeah, anyways, so this bar, yeah, yeah, or we could be a feminist or both. Why not both, right? um, but anyways, the bartender is in a gunfight with a sentient tomato army. We get into the kitchen. Blood is everywhere. There's giant insects infesting the kitchen, and the chef is currently in a battle with a giant fly. He's using his rolling pin and beating the shit out of a giant fly. I don't know whose blood it was. I don't know if it was human blood or fly blood. That's not my job. I'm just the janitor. So I just started mopping up. carried on about my business. I went. I got a call to go to cargo. Um, Actually, no, I didn't even get a call to go to cargo. I was leaving the kitchen, and there's a trail of blood that goes to the cargo. I'm following this trail of blood, mopping it up as I go, and in cargo, there's a conveyor belt. So like, they organize shit in cargo, right? That's what they do. There's imagine like these are the guys who are like, loading and unloading airplanes, right? There's just a lot of conveyor belts and suitcases and shit. Anyways, one of these conveyor belts has a fucking someone has put a grinder, like, it's two giant spiky cylinders at the end of one of these conveyor belts, and somebody actually accidentally slipped and fell onto the conveyor belt and got fucking ground up. So there's just like a ground up human corpse in cargo that I have to clean up. Um, Women and Grinder mentioned. I've been summoned. Yo, what's good, Saber? How you doing? My brother in Christ, I'm eating. Well, if you were on the spaceship, who knows? You might have eaten people, because there was a surprising amount of blood and crazy shit going on in the kitchen. So who knows? Maybe they did feed people to people. Um, um, where was I? I'm trying to remember how it happened, but I ended up in another part of the ship. And by the way, all hell is breaking loose on the ship, but because of this haunting, right? Like, there's a wraith going around that is like just fucking like making everyone go crazy. He's possessing people. He is damaging our systems. Our AI is going insane. Um, and I'm just trying to do my job, right? Um, is this a dream I had? No, it was a round of Space Station 13 I was playing earlier. I already love this song, and I just saw it's called Weird and Wonderful. um, oh yeah. So then, like, obviously, there's a lot of medical attention needed on the ship. I go to the fucking um to the med bay, and there is just gore and blood everywhere. Um, oh, to catch you up, Belina, I was playing janitor, so my job was to clean up the ship, and it was just a fucking shit show. There was just gore and sentient tomatoes everywhere. Wömen, I hardly understand. God damn it. Shit. Um, and naturally, I was playing my janitor character. I was playing like a super hokey German person. Um, People could barely understand me. Yeah, I agree with you there, Saver. Most relatable thing ever. So true. So true. Thinking of the Seinfeld monologue about men who honk horns at women. That's the best thing that we've come up with. Just honking the horn at a woman. So that's our best idea yet. Um. Oh yeah. So, anyways, I'm cleaning up medbay, and there's a dude there who has a swarm of bees attacking him, and then he explodes. Turns out I should have, that for me, I was like, okay, whatever. It's another day on the spaceship. Guy is being attacked by bees, and then he explodes. Sure. Um. Then I then on my way out from medbay, I see a little cylinder of pills. I'm like, you know what? My day's been pretty boring. My shift has been pretty lame. I'm going to pocket these pills because, like, I opened them up and they were like colorful pills, right? There was some fun looking stuff in there. Like they had like the little fucking like the Mitsubishi logo on them. Um, so I knew I was in for a good time if I had some of these pills. So I go about my day, blah blah blah. Eventually, all shit breaks loose, or all hell breaks loose, and they're like, "Okay, we have to abandon the ship. It's time to go. Call the emergency shuttle. There's ghosts everywhere." Oh, that was another big thing. Was that because I'm the janitor? It was basically my job. Normally, as a janitor, you clean shit up, but also because there's ghosts on the ship, it was also my job to spread salt everywhere. So I had to carry around a big bag of salt with me and spread it like behind me everywhere I go to help fend off the ghosts. And some guys from chemistry tried to when I went to go and get salt from chemistry, the chemistry guys, they gave me ammonia and bleach and they told me to mix it and it would make a really good cleaning solution and I was like, "Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that." That seems like a nothing bad has ever happened from doing that. Um but they gave me salt, so I'm sure they're good people. They just also want to make mustard gas. Which I mean, how can you really blame them? I mean, they're chemists, right? Assortment of allergy medications, take them and straight to sleep. Well, it's funny you mentioned that. Um, I beat up a fellow crewmate with the bag. It was assault. Heyo! That almost makes me want to reset the timer. He ignored my stream terrorism, huh? Eating barbecue and playing Dragon Adventures on Roblox. You're pretty full time on Roblox now, huh? How is that going anyways? Roblox is basically every game in the world smushed into one, right? Like you could basically play any game in the world except it's Roblox. Eating pork marinated in gravy and doused in barbecue sauce and A1. I've never really liked A1, which is weird because I like Worcestershire, which is basically like the same flavor. That pork marinated in gravy sounds fucking delicious though. Is it mushroom gravy? What type of gravy is it? I feel like with pork it's got to be mushroom gravy. I just realized you have 3 sauces for one pork. That's some psycho shit. That's way too many. That's way too many sauces. Roblox is pretty fun, more fun than I remember. Oh, nice. I have never played Roblox, but I've watched a lot of people play Roblox, and it looks pretty fun. Because you can basically do anything in that game. That's the tip of the sauceberg. It is mushroom gravy. Nice. Hell yeah. What happened with the pill mix? Okay, so the shift is over. The emergency shuttle has been called. Everyone is like, get the fuck off this ship. We're going to die. We're all going to die a horrible death. I'm like, you know what? My day's over. I've already been drinking because my character, like when he went to the kitchen, he stopped at the bar and he picked up a bunch of beers, as a German janitor does. Um, so I'm already drunk, and then I just start popping these pills because whatever, my shift's over, right? Like my duties are done. Um, I immediately start getting really drowsy. My vision almost entirely disappears, like 80% disappears. And bees and cats start coming out of nowhere and attacking me. um, which I'm like, whatever. I'm hallucinating. There's ghost bees and ghost cats attacking me. They're not actually going to hurt me. I take another pill. I immediately catch fire upon swallowing this pill, like instantly. And I start screaming and running down the hallway, well, rolling down the hallway and trying to set myself on fire. I pass out. Another person beats the fire out of me, drags me back to medbay, and I'm like going in and out of consciousness, and I'm hearing like his skin is oozing, his stomach is bulging, and then I fall back into unconsciousness, and then I wake up again, and I hear like he's sweating profusely, and like they're hitting me with a defibrillator, and that's what happens when your cholesterol gets dangerously low. Good, good thing I've always had the highest possible cholesterol diet. You know me, I love that cholesterol. Um. Anyways, the doctors are working on me, and then all of a sudden, I literally explode. Like, and keep in mind, the bees are still coming, by the way, and like, there's bees and there's cats still coming out of nowhere to chase me down in the operating room in medbay, and then I just exploded. I just fucking my entire body just explodes and fucking splatters the walls of the of the operating room. All the doctors are covered in my guts and my blood. And then after you die in this game, you can still spectate. This one doctor, that was basically like the breaking point for him, apparently. Apparently the rest of the shift was like such a nightmare that him exploding in his, or me exploding in his arms was like the last straw. And he just starts screaming and running. Oh, shit. Yeah, that was my Space Station 13 adventure today. I might do another one after stream ends. I don't know. By the way, guys, speaking of stream ending, I'm probably going to be gone on the weekend. I don't know exactly what I'm going to be able to do in terms of streaming. I think for sure I won't be able to stream on Sunday. And then Saturday and Monday are going to be up in the air. I don't know. We'll see. Definitely not Sunday. Maybe Saturday, maybe Monday. I don't know. We'll see. Stream ending already, thank God. Fuck you. Did the bee pills fix my high cholesterol? Oh, yeah. Oh, they fixed them all right. You know, technically death fixes everything, right? Death fixes life. Play him out, Chantel. God damn it. God fucking.
Point d'exclamation dièse dollar, point d'exclamation dièse dollar %, arrobas %, accent circonflexe dièse % accent circonflexe dollar accent circonflexe et tiré bas et tiré bas et tiré bas accent circonflexe et $dollar accent circonflexe dièse dollar accent circonflexe dièse dollar accent circonflexe dièse accent circonflexe c'est dollar accent circonflexe dièse accent circonflexe arrobas dièse dollar point d'exclamation dollar arrobas dollar accent circonflexe et accent circonflexe 8.
Okay, she's done. Thank fucking God. French jazz rap. Maybe we can invent it in Disco Elysium. Maybe that's coming up. I don't know. Let's see. I still can't believe how long the full 500 characters goes for. That was at least 5 minutes, right? That was somewhere in between 5 and 10 minutes. That was absolutely absurd. That stupid fucking Garfield. God damn it. It was an eternity. It really was. That was one of the new I can't believe how fucking productive BB&G has been this year. That was one of their new EPs that just came out this year. All of them have, like, I've only just started listening to them because, you know me, I got a fucking backlog for days of music, but they fucking bang, dude. They're so good.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. Why is my webcam above that? It's definitely not supposed to be. There we go. You know, I might, after seeing that, I think I might drink tonight, chat. I think I might drink tonight. Also, I just saw that message up there. I wish I was covered in guts. Jesus Christ. That reminds me, I did play my janitor as a little bit of a freak, too. Every time I went into a room and there was fucking, like, guts and blood everywhere, I was always like, oh, this is such a dirty little mess. Oh, you like being mopped up by me, don't you? Oh, yeah. And there was just people around watching me, like, monologue to the blood about how dirty it is while I'm mopping it up. Like, I don't know if I want to be on a station with this guy. My character was definitely into the messes. Gonna bop Robin. Robin sees me in chat and decides he's gonna drink. This guy belongs in the vacuum of space without a suit. You know, when I was cleaning up that cargo area, I felt like they were trying to push me into the gears. I really felt like that, but maybe I was just space paranoid. I don't know.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship. By the way, chat, if you missed the end of last night's stream, we slept, we woke up, it's now Tuesday, so a bunch of new stuff is unlocked for us. Do I have suggestion stuff on? Into this. Dr. Richthofen. I don't know who that is. But, yeah. If that's the kind of shit that he's into, then yeah. Yes, my character feels worse than yesterday. It turns out that yesterday, in order to get through the workday, I had done speed. That's actually the only reason that I managed to get off the hotel floor. The hotel room floor. Is because I had done speed. That's what got me through the hangover yesterday, and now the hangover is worse. So I have the ability now to look for speed, maybe through Kuno, and get back up to, like, you know, a level at which I could solve this case, or I could try and stick it out through the hangover. We'll see. But yeah, then we talked to the old lady and we learned a little bit about her husband, who is the cryptozoologist, and he has gone missing on a expedition looking for a giant bug or something like that.
Oh, dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
I'll kiss your dad. Oh my god. Look at all those bees. Jesus Christ, what is that bee doing? Why is that bee shaking its ass in my face? I hate that. I hate that. Those are some extremely cute bees, though.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Yeah, sorry, lady. I'm not going to feel up your husband. Why don't you try describing him as one of your cryptids?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame.
Oh, this is working.
He has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Wild.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Her smile is soft. I only post the proletariat bee. The bee of the people. How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Cute.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
All right.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect, Kim.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
The hell's that?
Ah yes, Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Like a stick bug.
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Ooh, Inland Empire loves this. We just barely passed this check, by the way.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed.
Ooh.
It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
Ooh.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think it's around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
We gotta recreate the incident. We gotta go make out in the reeds. So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
This dragon I own looks like pink lemonade. Is it a bad dragon? So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Yeah, badass. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
What's so special about this stick bug, then?
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
I know this feeling. When you're talking about something that you're really into and the person you're talking to just doesn't give a shit. A woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Peach hide. Sounds delicious. Okay, let's see if I can mess around with my suggestion at all. It is as high as it'll go.
Oh, hello, dear.
Maybe
There
you
you
could
are
convince her
again.
to tell you about some cool cryptids.
You're an enthusiastic idiot.
God damn it.
But you're still an idiot.
I want to know everything about cryptids. Living, extinct, marine, land. Bring it on.
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101.
Mhm.
Let's get back to work, shall we?
Damn it. Alright, have we talked to Gart yet? Today?
Can I
don't
help
think
you?
so. About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
See if he'll pour us a drink.
Do I have a shake?
It's not a shaker.
Am I where am I?
Because he's...
That's right. I'm the cafeteria man.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix.
Even more reason for me not to serve you, sir. Was there anything else you needed other than alcohol? Another thing.
oh.
Great. I love those.
Kim is a party pooper. Absolutely. So the phone line is dead.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Losers. That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there is foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. It would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
That sounds related to me. They didn't want it to get called in. You can buy a drink from that store nearby? Yeah, I was just hoping that he would give it to us for free.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door? Point to the door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Should we be racist yet? Probably not, right? I'm sure we'll find a way to interact with this guy without being a racist. Or a xenophobe. I'm gonna say no to the racism. Say no to racism. Hey, lady.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her tone has changed completely since yesterday. Oh yeah, she did say that she has to act like she hates us, right?
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
We did everything we could to fix Gart's love life, and he's still a hater. Yep. I'm gonna call up Sylvie and give her a piece of my mind. This is your fault, Sylvie. You come the fuck back here right now. This is all because you didn't put out. I'm in character chat. No. I was in character. I swear to God, I love women. Women. I don't know. What do we say to her here, chat? I'm just gonna say you're the gardener. You.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Holy shit. She fucking got us. She was undercover the whole time.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
I actually don't remember anything about Titus.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Oh boy.
Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
Are you Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
She points to the tall man by the table.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
Oh. Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
But what if I want to chat up the legal counsel? Gives her the expression. What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
But what if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority.
What are you going to do to me?
You
The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter, devoid of joy. This is like Kuno S all grown up.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Uh-huh.
Goddamn right it is.
Titus Hardy.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys.
Oh.
You're a mob. Enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol.
Oh.
20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all. And you're their bodyguards.
Wait a minute. This is good information.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask. Or get back to your commanders.
Ooh. Political time, chat. The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. Or, the privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. Or, I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. Or, I like that. Good start. Take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Or, we can just skip it entirely. What do you think, chat? 4, unleash the inner communist.
Look, a comedian. Do your job. Ask your questions. Then get out of Martinez.
I got an achievement for being a communist 9 times, chat. It's called Biggest Communism Builder. Employ critical theory 9 times. 27% of players go communism, apparently.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
I should talk to Titus then. Should we talk to Titus, chat? Or should we go about our business and come back? Like Kim suggested. Well, he didn't suggest it, he just said that it was a way that we could go about it. We could go about town, get more information, and then come back and use that information against them. 50 cents! Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. You see hawthorn bushes outside. That's interesting. Remind me, chat, if we skip. Am I constantly triggering the timer thing? No, I just changed the setting to make them a little bit more common. I could change it back or turn down the timer a little bit if it's too much. All good? Word. So, they used to be tied to a certain amount of lines in chat. They would only post after a certain amount of lines. And I took that restriction off. So now, they just automatically post like every... I offset them a little bit, but they automatically post everything... They automatically post like every 20 minutes-ish, slightly offset from each other. Except for the timer one, which is supposed to be super rare. That one's only every hour. But I think I should make that one more rare. Alright. So we'll come back to these guys. Wow, it's 8 in the morning. Let's look at our list of stuff that we wrote down. Let's go talk to the Samaran. We got $10 to spend. Oh.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series.
Cool.
With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine
12-cylinder
driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Wow. Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
Cool. Oh, you really want to get a beverage, huh? So we're giving into the alcoholism? This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there? Points to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there. Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR-18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
It must be an advancement of the KR-18GU engine on the older 40 models, right?
Yeah, you know it?
Just the basics. Cast iron block, swirl chamber injection, dual chains driving overhead camshafts, 2 valves per cylinder, hydraulic valve lash adjustment, you know, baby stuff.
Yes, that's right. I'm very impressed that you know these things.
Can I say, I'm a car guy. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours. Oh my god.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
He's one of those? Yeah, Kim fucks his car. Kim absolutely fucks his car. If we ever get this case solved, maybe we could do it together.
You want to help? Thank you for the offer. That might be fun. Let's do the case first, though, alright?
It's an assignment? Oh, it might be. I could go check.
He liked the idea.
I'm using Kim just to get close to his car so that I can fuck the car instead. Let's see. Find booze and drink it. Yep, you're right. You're absolutely right. Oh, we were supposed to do something with the lorries as well, too, right? We could try doing that while we're here. Maybe we shake down this guy. See how much money we make.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Insert your
A sign
bottles.
says, your bottles clunk into the machine.
$2!
With a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Holy fuck.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
She chews her gum with disgust.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
I see. What are our total monies? We got $12.60. And we already paid for our room for tonight. What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing. Oh my god!
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I need that magazine.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people, or I approve of this very futuristic, tap on the girls kissing, or forget about all that, what is this fashion police feature? Point at the cover. Or I'm not even interested in that magazine, I don't know why I asked. Show me those kissing girls, oh yeah.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods.
It's good timing on that. What's good, Sean? How you doing?
Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Why did that gross her out? Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
And I won. Does Freight have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, work with me here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. So you knew him a little.
No. I didn't know him at all.
Fucking teenagers, man. How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
God!
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yeah, tell me about the economic reality. I'm sure a teenager would be able to understand this and explain it. I could have skipped her entire dialogue and nothing of value would have been lost. Yeah. Maybe I needed to pretend to be a hip, cool youngster. I should have come in here with a skateboard or something. Do skateboards exist in Revachol?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
She's looking at the clock on the wall. What about physical reality then?
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit
No, I mean on a larger scale.
as mankind, or as a nation, or...
What will her essay prompt be?
You have a 50-word essay due in 3 seconds. As a mankind.
in a good place.
She rubs her face, thinking.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
She shrugs and then folds her magazine back. What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there's one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore.
Cool.
Cool. Well, we got 5 experience from that, I guess. That's nice. Oh yeah, those are drugs. What about the booze?
A colorful display of cigarettes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Please tell me more about these products.
The pale aged vodka is special. I
Vodka?
guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What the fuck is pale?
You know.
She shrugs. Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale.
All right. So I feel like for every alcohol I buy, I should also buy a morale healing item.
Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Unforeseen consequences? Half-Life mentioned? Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Nor. So I should have a Commodore Red? Oh, no, I should have a Potent Pilsner. It's way cheaper. I kind of want to buy some cigarettes, too. One cigarette could help me with an important check. And I have 3 health. Yo, what's good, Cepheus? How you doing? Interesting, in this world, minors can sell alcohol and tobacco. It seems like a world where that's like the least of their issues. At least in Revachol, right? I think I want to get a pack of cigs, too. Cigarettes tomorrow, they aren't a quest? Fine. I was mostly going after it for the intellect, because it could help me with some int checks.
Here you go, mister.
Mishta. This music is fucking tripping me out, man. Was that like a dog barking?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Cigarettes do make you cool. That is true. Kim was so fucking cool, man. I know a certain man you should beat down on, and the booze helps with that. Is it the giant Seminese guy on the gate? Is that who you're trying to get me to punch? What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
Funny that a dietary supplement affects your morale.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Oh, that's perfect for me. Lul. What's good, Zippy? How you doing? Thank you for the lul. Can you be a bit more specific? I feel like most people have an English accent, but all the city and franchise names are German. I felt like most of the people were French. We've only ran into like 2, maybe 3 people with an English accent.
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor.
No.
Nosafed heals +1 health.
Thank you,
Dramamine
tutorial agent.
heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma.
Oh yeah,
heals
Measurehead,
+3
that's his
morale.
name. I put on my tank top and I chugged alcohol. Hell yeah. I got one better than the tank top now, though. I got that Danish or Norwegian t-shirt. The Nordic one of the guy with the burning village in the background. Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know.
The thrift store
The
shirt. It
pharmaceuticals
does go
company.
hard. Saint Baptiste is a pharmaceuticals company. I wonder if they're going to have an evil role in things.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is, a a rare case where that really is the full etymological history, as far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Well, we tried to beat the shit out of Kuno. We got bitched. If we got bitched by Kuno, I don't think we stand much chance against Measurehead. I will have 1 bottle of magnesium, please.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
You
This
see
music
several
is...
packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent.
Shall I just drink right away, chat? Just pop it right here. I can use it 3 times, actually. That's pretty cool. Or should I wait until I need my physique for something? Quaff it? Alright, I'm quaffing. Did I quaff? No. Ah, here we go.
Hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Yeah. Magic time, baby. Look at the bottle.
What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer.
Holy shit.
Pop it open before it gets too warm.
10% beer, eh?
Wow. The gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
So, we got 15-year-olds selling booze that can be opened by children. There's no way this could ever go wrong. And it's 10% alcohol, too.
There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off. Psst. And the hair on your back rises like an army at attention.
Oh,
You've
fuck.
been here before. Welcome back, detective.
Whoa,
You're home now.
What will the repercussions be if I take that sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
I'd laugh so hard if it just fades to black and we wake up back in our hotel room after this.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective.
Hell yeah.
Incredibly well done.
Hell yeah. Now I can finally solve this case.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button.
Aha.
Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shifts.
remember...
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Oh, that's my reptilian brain speaking. That's definitely my reptilian brain. Alright, now we pop the magnesium for good measure. Go ahead and drag that back into our inventory so I can finger gun. We are the fingerer, so we gotta keep things out of our hands. Shall we do a new thought now? I remember we were gonna do one, but I forget which one it was. Was it derealization? The inner empire thought? Which one did we say we were gonna do? This fucking music, man. Okay. I'm assuming that's derealization. Alright, let's do it. Jamais vu! That fucking cat, man. That stupid fucking cat. Alright. Now, do we beat the shit out of this guy, or do we just break into his truck?
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
I feel like 3 is probably... Wait, if this guy thinks about this, why is he helping distribute drugs? Or does he even know that he's distributing drugs? He seems like the kind of guy who would be dumb enough to not know that he's distributing drugs. Let's try 1 first. Hold on, but they make Al Ghul alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do. He's probably not even going to know what Al Ghul is.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
We can't just say 1, right? It seems like a mistake. If we were going to accuse him of smuggling drugs out of Martinez, I think we would got to go about it differently than that. Yeah, let's do 2. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then...
Oh, this guy is fucking guilty, man.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then why are you still hanging around here? Most other camionneurs have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Good one, dude.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Aw.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
If you're at the Whirling, how do you know it was Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
Oh, I see. He just automatically blames it on them because he's racist. Got it. If it's not you, then who's running the drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
And he's only saying that because he's Samaran. The one reselling humanitarian aid?
That's the one. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
God damn it.
Is your man alright? 100%. He's a lorry man selling his employer stuff. Broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. No doubt he's selling drugs too.
What?
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay him a visit.
Guess so.
Also, I'm gonna have a look inside his lorry again. Just for good measure.
A lorry stuck. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. The driver, it is the back of the book.
Racist nationalist.
Nope, nothing. I thought maybe a new option would have opened up since talking to the lady. I thought wrong. Maybe I can talk to this lady now.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands in the background.
She's just been sitting there for 24 hours straight, somehow not freezing. That woman is a witch. That woman is absolutely a witch. Otherwise, she would have frozen by now. Hey man, smuggling anything?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
You seem like a man. It could also be the cool lorry man smuggling drugs. Well, let's find out. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Oh, man. Ugh. I had a giant bowl of kimchi ramen right before turning on stream, so I'm a little snoozy, chat. He folds his hands behind his head and leans back. It was also giga spicy, too, so if I randomly have to, like, run from the stream, you know what happened.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
I'm just gonna hit him right on the head, right? Not literally. I'm just gonna be straight up. He seems like a good guy, right? Also, I just noticed that we have a little drunk thing on our portrait. Alright. I'm gonna be straight, Tommy Laham. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
He was singing.
A rhymesmith. This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Ooh. Art cop. Art cop. We gotta get the art degree, man. Who do you think could be conducting that drug trade, then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Alright, thanks, Drama Brain. We wouldn't say he's lying, sire. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. Alright, here comes another high percentage chance failed roll, chat. Here we go.
Wait.
Ooh.
There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
Mirror's temperature is always 0. It is us in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I'm just a vessel for the muse. Thank you for the 69, Zippy. I really channeled that scene from an extremely goofy movie there, where they're in the underground cafe with all the artists. I don't really know.
No matter. Great verse is like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet.
That's a strange compliment.
Just messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop. They're more often into fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
No joke, man. Fuck the police. One? Yeah, I was gonna say 2 sounds like really fake, magnanimous bullshit. Any organization gets all kind of folk. I'm sure we try our best.
The lieutenant looks at you in silence, a curious look in his eyes, nodding slightly.
Kim liked that.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
He gives me a thumbs up. Ooh, finger gun time. Which reminds me, I shouldn't have my bag in my hands when I talk to this guy.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
I wonder if we have a better chance at the mirror thing now. We do! Should I go and look in the mirror real quick? It's right here. We might as well. Yeah. Fucking Garfield, man.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
See, I said this on day 1, dude. But I was saying it because the random lady's lips had touched it. Not because I'm a smoker, but because I'm a creep. The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Yes. Yes. Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
Oh, yeah. Seductive like her. I didn't need to buy the cigarettes? I guess not. But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Yes, I should do that. Successfully hypnotized by seeing sexy woman smoking.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
Holy shit. Just like Savor's pink lemonade dragon. Except with smoke.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Oh, that too, I guess. Electrochemistry is a degen. Electrochemistry absolutely would fucking slobber all over that cigarette just because the lady did. Find smokes and smoke them. Oh yeah, we didn't buy them yet, that's right. We decided not to.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Holy shit, chat. And I have gloves. And I have gloves. It's time to become what I've truly meant to be this whole time.
It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Stop the expression!
Adorned with, it's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Holy fuck, I slammed that check too. Look at that. I got 24 when I needed 18. I shall creep out women no longer. I wonder if my portrait is going to change in the bottom left.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Wait, this seems like a bad thing. Oh, look at that. Our expression is gone. We're a sad old man now. Why does this feel like a bad thing? Also, we can redo the knickknacks now? Maybe because we're a sad old man? Question mark. When did we unlock the knickknacks? I gotta go get those knickknacks. I guess we ought to put the interfacing gloves on then.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and
good mail
an
collection
RCM
box. That'd be nice if this resets daily.
The box seems happy.
Okay, well, hang on. I guess we'll have some conversations first. Wait. Half-light. Hello. They don't know me. No one knows me. I work hard, play hard. Nobody works harder. Okay.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René Anou. See, everyone in this game is French, Blair.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
A fork in a spoon's world. The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Huh?
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Well, that didn't work out so good for us last time.
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Oh. 97% chance. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Hiya!
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The
Definitely
man
about to
ball
injure
is
yourself.
ready.
After all this. Visual calculus. I know exactly what I must do. Fucking falls over on the pavement, breaks our leg. Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Oh my god. A perfect union.
West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samaran heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanica, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
Holy shit. Cool. There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
And guided by a gyroscope.
Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
I just fucking stole a ball from two old men. And now I'm about to show them just how old and feeble they are. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let it go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
I don't think that's what I was supposed to do with the ball.
A whorehouse of shit.
Bordel de merde!
It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Not weak triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
What do you mean?
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
Ooh, another chance to say sorry. Don't mind if I do. I'm sorry.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Bull! Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
The heel of his cavalry boot slams in the ground. Hell yeah, new quest just dropped. Alright, I'll try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven. when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Ooh. Renee, I found your guard booth. This was the guard booth inside the docks.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Well, I was there last night and you weren't.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Amazed that our character didn't get hurt in the process of that athletic feat. Oh, God. We are like a wrecking ball in this fucking city, man. Anytime something doesn't immediately go to shit, it's like, okay, something's wrong here. We didn't completely horribly fuck everything up. You must have seen something the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Wait, why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it.
Hell yeah.
A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
Hell yeah.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
The outburst makes him clutch his chest.
It's his heart.
So who was working your shift last night? Or that night, sorry.
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Guard.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Did we just find a weakness for Everard Clare? Mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Oh, or that.
Everard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Maybe this is a weakness of Everard. Maybe he's got a soft spot for the vets. Or maybe he's buying off this guy somehow, for some reason. Everard gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing. Holds out the tear bag. Being nice to people and keeping as many people as possible employed. There must be something wrong here. There's no way someone just does that. There's no way he's just actually a good person. There has to be some corruption. Why the hell are you keeping people employed, Everard? I'm on to you. One? I was gonna do 2 for the meme, and also, it feels like it would sting particularly hard with this guy. Oh, look at that, he threw a ball. But, 1 is good too. I like 1.
Can we conclude the topic
1 is
of
the real
mechanicals
answer.
now?
I was going for the meme answer. Oh, see, he doesn't like that. He probably would have liked 2. Or no, he wouldn't have liked 2. 2 would have made him very embarrassed. Considering he's hiding the fact that he's injured. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
His features stiffen and he gets a cold look.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
I love Gaston. Jean-Marie Boileau.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He must really like cops if he thinks that cop is pejorative. Is she the lady from the wax recording? I don't know. I don't think she ever had a I don't think she ever mentioned her voice on the wax recording. So, I don't know. She could be. That'd be cool.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Not to mention keeping the station tidy and the men fed and happy. Oh, shit. We said we were going to go feminist, right? Or did we? Did we say we were going to go feminist? There are no duties that RCM women couldn't carry out. Although this might make me less of a fascist. I don't know. We already have the fascist thought, though.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
No.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top.
Which one of the two lost their gun? You said women at the beginning of stream and left it at that.
Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have to do anything with the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Reminder that this guy is wearing the cavalry boots. Who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
You could actually hear him spit when he said special. You could actually hear the spit flying out of his mouth. Did you use the artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a boule in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
Oh my god.
So, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Operation Deathblow. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look the northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Oh my god.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Wömen must have been really oppressed under the monarchy to become suicide bombers. So it's a good thing that we shelled them right back and took this place back. That sorted all that out. Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
A dark shadow runs across his face. He's not a fan of the Union, huh?
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
But he works there? Hey, money's money. I fucking hate this union, but I will accept a paycheck from them.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
The Revolution Party became the Union? Oh. Oh, you're right. Yep. I missed that. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. Ah, the coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Two. I like 2.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
What?
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Wait, King Guillaume? That's not Guillaume Le Million, is it?
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Take me back. Maybe that was him?
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
How does Philippe III factor into this?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Who was this Frisel?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown.
The crown.
He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Oh, we're gonna give him a heart attack, chat. Here it comes.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Guillaume.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened.
Jesus.
When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Ooh. Legendary composure check. With a -1 because we threw the bowl into the sea. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine. Cocainum. Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
Cocaine with flecks of gold inside of it so you can snort gold dust?
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Someone who knows. How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. Or, seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Or, I'm not sure how I feel about that. The cop-out. Number Juan?
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
The amount of times that I've felt like that, talking to people, like, oh god, here it comes. What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
Was Philippe the guy who had the tomb in the sea? What do you think if we fish up his tomb, do you think we'll have infinite cocaine?
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
What do you mean I can't take responsibility? Oh no, he's talking to Gaston.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
Regnum cocainum. The reign of cocaine. He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past. Crumble up and sniff in his drug-infused mummy. Just seal me back up inside this tomb. Just seal me up and put me back in the ocean with the drugs.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
The lieutenant marks dryly.
Philippe III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
That sounds like a real thing that has actually happened. That honestly wouldn't surprise me if that's like a true story. Assuming that they've, like, cut the umbilical cord or whatever. I don't know. No, just strictly the birth thing. Like, how do the mechanics of that work? Like, if a woman needs drugs to get through birth, how quickly does it take for the drugs to go through the umbilical cord, right? I guess that's what I'm asking. Yeah. Now I'm kind of curious. Because I feel like that's probably a thing that has happened at some point in time, right? Because obviously childbirth is, like, insane. But obviously you also don't want the drugs to go down the umbilical cord. Epidurals are a common practice. I don't know what that is. Is that sounds like it's a skin-based drug? An injection in your back to stop you from feeling pain in part of your body. So, epidural anesthesia, a type of epidural commonly given for pain relief in childbirth. So I feel like maybe because maybe the idea is that if it's in your lower back, it's downstream from the nutrients for your umbilical cord. That would be my guess. Anything that, like, gets injected into, like, your lower spine doesn't end up in the umbilical cord. Just, like, off the top of my head, that's what I would guess, you know? Anyways. Oh, I hit space, and nothing happened. I was tabbed out.
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense.
We have to take cocaine!
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
No, he's not. He's saying we have to take cocaine. What was that about higher realms?
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Scary women topics. Us men don't want to be burdened with such topics.
Yes,
right?
Indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Damn it. I want to do cocaine.
Right.
Let's have a look at our outfit. B, see what's for sale on the street, dude. And if he sells us anything that gives us composure.
There's a pile of cheaps.
You like sunglasses, officer?
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Oh no.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
Not bad.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
Oh.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
God, we don't have much money. I want to know. 2? You're right. I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
Oh, there we go.
Too, officer.
Shades of self-destruction. +1 electrochem, -1 logic.
These are all boring. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Conceptualization. I might have some conceptualization clothes. I do. Pop those bad boys on.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100.
No luck.
Damn it.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Frog hat! I want the frog hat.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
6? Okay, that's a bit too expensive for me.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Go get yourself some cheap sunglasses. Do. Oh yeah. Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Square jaw. Dude, I get +1 perception for this. Fucking googly eyes, man. Imagine walking around with this thing, doing police work. Ma'am, I need you to take me seriously. Stop looking at the hat. My eyes are down here. Did you see anything the night of the murder? Well, we can come back here with a conceptualization thingy. Just a hard no,
The speakers below are banged up a pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
50 real?
Only? That's madness.
Agreed, rhetoric.
Faun Ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
Whoa. They're actually pretty good. +1 reaction speed, +1 hand-eye, but -1 to encyclopedia. Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
So they're only being used for the sneakers.
A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
How are these... How is a speaker a humanitarian aid item?
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Should I pat the speakers? Poor little speakers. Alright.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Why don't you want me to look at these speakers, Mr. C. Lang?
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
He might be smuggling drugs. Maybe the drugs are inside the speakers? But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
God damn it. This guy's such a fucking hustler, man.
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
And I need 50-50.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
This gives composure. That's actually what we need.
You find the box smell.
Economical, but also trendy. Look,
all right, let's do it.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Now, earlier in the game, we got a little tutorial agent thing that said some items will give you a second chance. So here's what I'm going to try, chat. Oops. Damn, this is so buggy. I hate games that have these buggy scroll. There he is. I'm going to save the game, and I'm going to see if the Windbreaker gives us a second chance at this. Knick-Knack Quest? We're getting there. I just had to spend 2 hours waffling first. Let me waffle, alright?
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent.
As Rennie turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
Or we could just pass without even needing the jacket. How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Which one should we look at, chat? Sun it is.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Hefzlol I during the Revolution.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Hefzlol I.
Damn. Croix de Bravoure and the Setting Sun. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
Oh my god. He's definitely having a heart attack if we say one of these ones. One or four, chat? Or should we give him a heart attack? Alright, that's what I was gonna say for bravery.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
So did you? I didn't say it. You did. You're the one that said it, not me. Streamlabs wants in on the vote. You want me to pick? Alright, I'm gonna do the funny one. So did you?
Honor is everything to me.
He says with grim finality.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
And we're about to waffle for 2 more hours before we get to that pawn shop. So what did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Hefzlol thought he could end it all in one decisive strike.
Classic.
Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest.
The old carabiner runs his fingers over the larger metal.
Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
I mean, your uniform is gold. But, I'm not gonna say anything.
He really despises that Drisson fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
I didn't know they made horses in red. That's cool. Must be a fantasy thing. That's the parade uniform? Oh, that makes sense. And he's making sure that he wears it on a day-to-day basis in his senior life so that he can get benefits. Vet benefits. Although, come to think of it, if this town is run by the Union, wearing this uniform is probably a danger to him. Which kind of makes him seem more badass, honestly. Like he's daring them to try some shit.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Retired, so YOLO? Yeah. Must have been a bloodbath. Blood path?
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Holy shit.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Shattered knee, interesting. Actually, can we pick it up later? Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
And he got a Medal of Honor for shooting that horse. And everyone clapped.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
Nice.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Joe Stresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
Oh, I see. And then he had to, like, smuggle him out from behind enemy lines, probably?
The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
He called him a fucking dink. That's universal language right there. This would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. My jaw is tight. They call me Tight Jaw John. The tightest police officer on the force.
Right. So I grabbed the prick and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jailless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit.
How did he convince anything if he didn't have a jaw? He would look like a fucking undead from World of Warcraft and he's still able to talk?
He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Cool. Funny how that always... That seems like that's always... Even in L.A. Noire, that was always the story, right? They're always like, I didn't deserve it, I was just doing my job.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Oh, maybe not. Sounds like you're being modest. Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
I've seen things you wouldn't believe.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later that was.
Jesus Christ. 2 days, 7 kilometers with a shattered knee. Carrying someone.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Holy fuck.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
I'm still not impressed. You're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me.
I don't know about that.
How did you find the story to be, officer?
I'm thinking 1, chat. What even is the purpose of 2? That doesn't make any sense at all. Quite impressive. It's men like Rene who made Revachol great once.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Why'd he say repeatedly, though? You have to look like the guy from The Godfather at the toll booth. That's what you gotta do to get this medal.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Poltroon! Why do you despise Drissault so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy.
Oh my
Had
god.
no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. And 782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his incompetence.
Because he was a dandy. If no one says, look what they did to my boy about you, you're not getting a medal. Look at what they did to my poor Rennie Arnoux.
Whoa, man-loving? Is that even a word? It is not.
Alright, thanks for the story, old man.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Drama. And we got a -2 on it because of the bool. Maybe we should come back. Let's come back on that one. Because it is a red. Do reds show up on this list? They don't. I don't think. So we gotta just write it down. Red drama check. Rene. Knick-knack time. Knick-knack, and then we'll see about maybe arresting what's-his-face. Who's his what's? C. Lang. Oh. What's this? A sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. Real quick, before we do the knickknacks chat, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Here be. Look at what they've done to my beautiful boy. Alright, knick-knack time.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the
Paddywhack,
rest of the
give the dog a bone.
display. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Wait. Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. Come on!
Everything you pick
Are
up
you kidding
seems
me?
faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
72%, man. 72 fucking knickknacks, dude. God. I'm being tormented by these fucking knickknacks. Everything else here was like giga expensive, right? We said we were gonna sell a piece of clothes? Was it the tank top? I think it was the tank top. Oh, it was the blazer. Hey, Chad. Blazer? I hardly know her. Woo! Oh, we like to have fun around here. I'll reset my own timer for that one. Not as easy to knack as it seems. Yep. What if all of these percentage chance checks were actually all just lies? And some of them actually had like a hidden always fail rate? Nice, I got a single ha. I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. Let's see what we can get for our clothes.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure.
I'd like to
let
sell
me
some
have a
clothes.
look. I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Damn it!
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I could sell Renee's photo of him and his wife.
Another time, Pat.
That was kind of funny, I guess. Ugh, rough crowd tonight, huh? So how about that local sports team? Yeah? Hey, the guy with the sausage is
A
gone.
rusting control panel. This panel usually closes. You pull the lever, or nothing happens. A spring. Wasn't there a sign over there?
Wednesday morning, so that's tomorrow morning. Alright, let's confront Si Lang. I probably should have authority for this. So I'll put the tank top on. Wow. Now we truly look homeless. Take the beanie off. Duh, beanie. Maybe we'll put electrochemistry on because it's a drug thing. Oh, but Half-Light could let us threaten him. I think you should try therapy before comedy. God damn it. Alright. Si Lang. More like, see you later, cause you're going to prison.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So, Si Lang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
He's good. He's so fucking good, chat. God damn it.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry. A racist guy who has reason to lie. It's gonna turn out all 3 lorry drivers are smuggling. Oh god. And all 3 of them are gonna point at the other one.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Uh-huh. And before this guy's innocent and everyone else is guilty. It turns out Rene Arnoux has been stringing us along this whole time. He's actually not a war hero at all. He's the mastermind. So you forgot to tell me. I like 3, chat. How do you feel about 3? Any 3ers?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
It wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me now!
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Oh, I'm getting you into this mess, Sealang. It's getting messy. You're getting messed up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
See, this is basically what I said, except if you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Oh my god. It's the lady with the photograph. It's the witch. Why is it always the witch, man? I'm gonna get fucking drained again. Every game. I can't escape it. The war hero smuggles the drugs and the metal. Oh god. That actually sounds like one of the most giga brain things ever, I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, what police officer would fuck with a veteran's medals, you know?
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Calling the only woman driver a witch? You're gonna get married to her, you fool? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Because she's a witch. The witch magic is stronger than we thought. Marriage no jutsu. I must marry this woman. I must give her 50%.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver. Dazed out, stranged. Oh, is she on drugs? Is that why she's been there for 24 hours?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Inland Empire.
He's not ruling her out.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Alright, Sealang, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective. Both of you. You deserve it.
I fucking love Sealang, man. I'm now running the fresh out of interrogation discount. 25% for all cops who were just shaking me down. One time only. Turns out he was born here. He is like the most street out of anyone here. Like, this man has street smarts. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Oh, I see. Now that I have this bulls quest, bulls are gonna show up everywhere.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Store. A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is red from the cold. I am the law! Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of a store is this, anyways? It's her, the drug pink kingpin. Gets out fucking Billy Club.
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Biographies of drug dealers.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
It feels inappropriate to lecture this girl. Should we lecture this girl? I kind of want to lecture the girl. This was a really high check to pass. We have to roll a 12 on encyclopedia to get to lecture a little girl. And we already lectured the teenager. Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them.
Yes, that's exactly it.
I also know what a postcard is. It's a small cardboard picture that you can send to a friend or a loved one.
You got it, sir. What about board games?
The police don't have time for games.
Okay, sir. This was all very enlightening. Can I help you with anything else?
God damn it, I'm gonna get bitched out by a kid again. Can I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Plaisance is a fake-ass name. This is definitely the drug kingpin. I'm gonna have to take you down to the station, ma'am. The girl gazes at the window and then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat's head. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe? What do you think, chat? Do we approve of child labor? I'll have a word with the store owner. I almost said stone owner. I got bulls on the mind.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers.
Luring?
Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something? Oh, is her mom a radical unschooler? I learned that was a thing recently.
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Where is the man of this establishment, young Wömen? You mean your mom runs this store? This can't possibly be right. Isn't going to school more important than this? The philosopher's answer. What is school, anyways?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Ooh. Ooh. Time for some cryptozoology. You know what I just noticed, chat? There's a frowny face on the stone behind her. And there's a winky face here. What does it mean? What does it mean? Inland Empire.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window. Is she signaling something by standing in front of one or the other? Oh shit. This one means that she's a drug lord. The other one... We can only imagine what horrible, horrible things that winky face means.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Back rooms? Cellar? Yes, this is quite cursed. How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations!
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
She's standing in front of the one that means downers are currently in stock. Oh, it all makes sense. I see. So when she moves positions, that's when I can buy speed off of her. Strokes chin. Enough about the curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Annette looks at your shaved, prickly chin. It distinctly contrasts with the oily mutton chops surrounding it. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
No, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad, points to head.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
Wait a minute. This is getting really meta, chat. I'm a policeman, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
What does that mean? Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Dick fucking Mullen again? God damn it. This is just like when I'm getting laughed at the station. Oh, that reminds me, chat. We gotta radio Alice, or whatever her name is. She might have some information for us. We gotta do that too. She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. Three really feels like what I would say in character, because I am an intelligence character. It's not your body that's important to police work anyways, it's your... Points to the same head that I just pointed to let her know that I'm actually brain dead.
Head? Yes.
No, your mind. Not head, child. Heads.
Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer. Or... This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea. That's me. That's me. I'm Mullen.
No, he's wicked smart in the stories.
Wicked smart! Wicked fucking smart, bruv. Sure, when the author does all the thinking for him, real policemen have to think and act on their own.
Like you, sir. Of course. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Yeah. Yeah. I love Annette. Don't scare the child with killer talk. You know, that's an angle that I didn't even think about, but...
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. Afraid of the curse. +1. I'm gonna put on my composure jacket. Here it comes. I'm composing. Oh yeah, look at how much I'm composing right now. This man composes.
Hello, sir.
Alright. I'm going to deduce something now. I deduce that...
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
You are hiding drugs in your hands.
What do you mean, sir?
I deduce that you are cold. Now that's some deduction right there. She looks wary. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
You heard me. Hands up. I'm going to say it's okay. As much as I want to be a psychopath, I'm going to say it's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Oh my god, me too. You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I've got a few reasons in mind. This is where we flop on her face.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor and dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. Or the sane answer, which I'm going to do, which is, you're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town. I know English, I swear.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak. God damn it, I will impress this 5-year-old. If I die doing it.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Whatever, kid. I don't need to prove myself to you. Fine. Deduce something about me, then.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly. Wait a minute.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Don't flinch. Whatever you do, don't flinch. How do you know that I'm usually not? It's because she's seen us when we were on our drunken binge. 3? Alright. And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Because we were here yesterday drunk.
There's something you're missing.
Suggestion. Oh, we're not supposed to have this on, actually. I don't have any more suggestion. This is as good as it gets, but it's a white check, so we could come back to this later.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
The shirt is a minus. It's not a plus. So the shirt will actually make it harder. Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Come on, baby. I've failed so many high rolls. Let me pass a low roll.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard.
I hate this game, dude. This game's fucking trash. I'm gonna get depressed in real life if I ask her about romance. Whatever, here goes.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Ah, yes. Man and lady business. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? Yeah, that's what I need. Give me that. And then she can fuel my alcohol addiction.
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
Wait a minute.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost.
A
but then it
lady?
all turns out just fine in the end.
It's not a lady, it's a lewd. What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well, though?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Bodman. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people are boring. Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? Like Lost in Translation or something.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? Real talk, chat? On the topic of depressing romance stories, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, like, just the ideas behind that movie of, like, being forgotten, unironically made me, like, depressed for a week straight after I saw it for the first time. True story. You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? Like, even the fact that they remembered each other still didn't save me from the depression of the parts where they forgot about each other.
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. This is probably not the way we should talk to a kid, but it's funny. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
Doesn't ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books, definitely.
She's relieved that we shut up.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
Enough romance.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Spotless Mind has several of your detectives' favorite themes. Both people poor, excruciatingly painful breakup, doesn't work out at all. Yeah. Wait a minute. Maybe this is the book that he eventually writes. It was so painful that they had to give each other brain damage to forget. Which, when you think about it, that could be what our main character is doing here. That could be why he does the drinking. Reading those doesn't make readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Fame sounds delicious. Alas, no service to provide me with a clean and simple mind wipe. No Men in Black machine. Or shady doctor. Unfortunate. Lobotomies did not exist. I'm gonna go with number 2.
Okay, sir.
She stamps her feet. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. You memorize the title, Loose 87 Radio City, seems important. Loose 87 Radio City. Interesting. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Is that Loose Radio City you're reading?
Yes, a sci-fi.
She says without reverting her attention from the book.
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Oh, sorry. I asked her who she is.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Trying so hard not to make a Wömen comment. Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Do you need help?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book stand. She's trying so hard to just read, and I just keep on interrupting her train of thought.
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe her husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
Where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't actually know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to? Please, God, I'm so empty. I need a case to solve.
No.
Suit yourself then. I don't really care if your husband is missing.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
I want to ask her where she's from because of the accent.
It's got to be something else then. Why else would you be asking her if it wasn't?
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshots. Okay, well then where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now. Nanny, wait, I police whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
Kuno's mom? That's the real reason why Kuno's fucked up. His mom's a filthy book addict. She can't even raise him because she's addicted to books. They're at home, right? Smoking cigs.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
Nothing.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid now the danger is greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me their appearance? Especially Jenny.
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
She picks up a book and tries to concentrate. A flock of seabirds pass by.
Okay, it must be asked then. What are you doing here? Why are you pursuing this?
Maybe
Is it
your
a hunch?
Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
What? How dare you?
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Good work, Kim. You're playing an excellent good cop. Now tell me about your cockatoo.
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
We deserve it. We absolutely deserve it.
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Okay, that wasn't as bad. Alright, cock not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Just one more question. Columbo mode. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Sounds very convenient that it would be somewhere where I could go to get me away from you, lady.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
I should ask this woman, or I should tell this woman that my, I should tell this woman my astral sign. That might be giving her too much power, though. Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thank you for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Smoking?
Another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind.
I'm about to get fucking suplexed into the ocean.
You step in and close your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your hands.
I'm closing my
eyes. Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
"What the fuck are you doing?"
What is happening?
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea nearby.
I hope she fucking breaks me in half, dude. Keep hugging her.
The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
Oh yeah, we're a police officer. I was wondering why she was letting us do this.
Less talk, more feeling. Keep your eyes closed. Soak in the closeness. See what the feeling entails.
I always pay attention to my inland empire. Keeps eyes closed for a brief longer.
The feeling continues. Warm and comfy on the cold shoreline. You hear a question rising to the surface, trying to break the sensation.
What do you think? Let the question form? Or stay in this inland ocean? Alright.
So tell me, how does it feel to be close to someone, skin to skin?
Oh. It all comes together now. I was built to be close with other beings. It's good, but I'd prefer a man. A solid muscularity would support me better. Intimacy? It's a catastrophe waiting in the wings. One. All right. Let's see how it plays out.
I wonder how long it has been since you last hugged someone.
Do I remember?
No, you don't. And it's better that way.
Should we listen? Or should we see what we remember? This is so cozy with the waves in the background and the violin music. What do I remember?
Nothing. Don't come back here.
Ooh. We do need to remember. I need to remember.
Oh my God. Why are you calling me? Stop calling me. Are you drunk again?
This is probably a real phone call with our ex-wife, right? Keeps eyes closed.
I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you ever again. Stop calling me. Get lost from my life. You ruined it.
Officer, what are you doing?
A coarse female voice pulls you out of your reverie. A swash of water hits the coast behind her figure. I had the strangest. Not even sure.
You had the strangest what?
She hasn't let go of your embrace. She's so nice, chat. The strangest conversation. Something went wrong in my head.
It's okay. We all feel out of sorts at times. There you go, officer.
Something begged me to open my eyes. It was scary.
I'm sorry. I don't really understand what you're talking about.
She lets go of your hug.
We can take a break if you're feeling unwell.
He says to you under his breath.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
The most intimate interaction we've had with anyone is some random lady who's just perusing books on the street and who wants nothing more than for us to get out of her life. If that ain't a perfect microcosm for our character, I don't know what is. We poured our heart out to her and she's like, I'm sorry, all right, please leave now.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Our character is deeply, deeply sad. She is extremely nice, yeah. And, I don't know if, like, touch-starved is the right word for it, but touch-starved. Find your heraldic bird. The working-class woman said that you're a bit of a cockatoo. What if it's true? Go read up on cockatoos in the bookstore. Maybe you'll discover something new about yourself as well. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall.
Wow.
somewhere.
More Heimdall.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Heimdall. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
Looks through the display.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the Scorched Earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the
Jesus
Swamp
Christ.
Beast. Man from Heimdall and the Snow Crabs.
It's like the Conan the Barbarian series. Yeah, we've been brain linked the last couple of days, I'm not gonna lie. Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh god.
Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the Forest of Slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat gamebook set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a Heimdaller fan. What can I say? I don't think we have any pain threshold stuff. Theoretically, pain threshold, if that's a physique thing, we could smoke a cigarette and get a higher chance at that. There's a moth in my room. Oh, quaff? Was it a quaff? It was a quaff, wasn't it? It was a quaff, you're right.
The display rack is brimming with war.
72% is pretty good, though.
Extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly
Should
all
we
the
quaff for
titles
this?
contain the word Heimdall.
We only have 2 health, mental health. I think I want to try it. Yeah, let's just try it.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Youch!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Oh, god damn it. I said I wouldn't get horny tonight, man. Fuck.
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
No! God! We gotta skip through this.
Between the throne and the Heimdallaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Cool. Oh. Oh. We got the women. Aren't all women devil women?
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini.
Oh, this is totally
There's
Conan.
also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region.
Cool.
It's symbolic of vice and sin.
Fucking woman.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
$9, man. God. Who the fuck can afford that? Oh, there's a goddamn moth! Did I get it? I will have you, moth.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
We spoke to this lady on the phone.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? Woo! I just got a fucking dizzy spell from stretching like that. I gotta be careful. That's how I get vertigo. We did talk to her on the call box. I'm gonna ask. Am I gonna ask her for money? I don't really need money anymore. I'm good for money. I don't think I'm going to ask because it might affect our relationship. So are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
I'm going to see if I can find this moth. Tricky bastard. One sec, let me turn on the lights. I'm gonna do a little moth hunt. So he doesn't fucking eat out like nipple holes on my muscle shirt or something like that. Are there any cryptozoologists in chat that know the behavior of moths, that know like where I would find it? I have a fly swatter around here somewhere too. Just don't know where. Step 1 of moth hunt is to let the neighbors watch you hunt it. Oh, so I should probably get naked while I do it too, right? Unfortunately, I can't do that on Twitch. Lucky for you guys. I don't know. He's gone just as quickly as he arrived. Just like everyone else in my life. Gonna head out. My head is hurting. Fuck. Hey, thank you for tuning in, my dude. You have yourself a good night. Mwah. Kisses. Right then, onwards. I'm looking for a balk. A balk. Oh man. Still thinking about that magazine. Or the book. About the man from Helmdall chained up. I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
Yeah, they definitely know exactly. This is a very accurate librarian type woman. Or like bookstore owner type women. They knew exactly what they were doing when they wrote this. What types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Ooh, you must buy.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
The girl outside mentioned this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
I should have asked her for money, dude. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not gonna grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
5. I felt some interest.
I guess it's better than nothing. She'll have to try harder next time.
Forcing her kid out in the cold? Yeah. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails?
God. Ugh. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Wait. If this is growing pains, a 5-year-old kid is able to stop chewing their nails because growing pains. What does that make me, a 30+ who still chews his nails?
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter?
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Jesus
Well,
Christ!
I baby.
Why do I like it when Chantel talks to me like that? Thank you, Blair. Thank you for the bits. It means the Conan book is giving me immense amounts of anxiety because I'm not in that situation. Is that... Am I getting double vision, or did you put an umlaut on the anxiety? Anxiety. You put an umlaut. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a word for what that Conan book gives me. Anxiety. Yeah, let's call it that. Yeah, it's women anxiety.
She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
I thought I was getting double vision when I saw that because it's so small. There aren't any good arguments for being an asshole. Man, you could take that quote out of context and apply it to a lot of things, huh?
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Holy shit, there's a mom underneath all of that capitalist?
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind.
Well...
all this stress.
Women. All I'm gonna say... Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
I should have asked this woman for money, dude. God. Notice that she didn't say he should be here raising his child. She said he should be here helping the business. Women trying business. Well, hang on. Clearly it's her husband's business, right? She just runs the store for him. What's Grand Couronne?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment.
Most?
It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore.
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
And yet they're moving to the upscale part of town.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Oh, about that.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
I'm going full brother. Oh god, it's happening. Now I'm going to start watching Andrew Tate content. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And if it doesn't?
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was talking about... I found out about the unschooling communities that exist on Facebook the other day. All these posts, like typically they're closed groups because they get a lot of hate, so it's hard to get into them. But there's like groups on Facebook where people talk about how they want their kids to have like a free childhood. So they don't put them in school and they don't teach them anything. And then they start freaking out because they thought that their kids would just naturally learn math, like just by existing. And they're like, what's happening? I need help. My child doesn't know what 4 + 4 is. I had something else in mind. But like a lot of the posts are from people who are like extremely hippie.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Those poor kids, yeah. Yeah. I imagine that's why those groups are private. Because they probably get fucking ripped to shreds by anyone who finds out about that shit. Farewell for now, book peddler. Oh, look at that. Her kid's inside now. What else do we got?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Cool.
Raubritter is a fun game for
Raubritter.
economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
You told me I'm not a father, though. This child might be cold, but she is smart. Yep. It actually, seeing the way that she's reading that book makes my neck hurt. Because I've definitely read books in that exact same manner before. And it has definitely given me neck issues. Raubritter. A fun game of economic competition, but it can get quite intense. Oh yeah, that's definitely Monopoly. A fun game of economic competition where you end up stabbing your family member after 4 hours, fighting over Park Row or Park Place.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
I have children? A family?
It certainly feels like whatever you are will die with you.
Okay, we gotta heal, right? That's how you know it's fun. If you aren't stabbing a family member, are you really having fun? Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family.
She fiddles her pendant.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Hell yeah. What do I even do with this shit? So what about all these We're All things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
What do you mean by that? You shit-talking RPGs?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Lady, you are a terrible storekeeper. Who cares about your morals? Sell the damn thing. Also, well, let's be honest. This is making me want to buy it more. Held a message for reason racism. Allow... We'll post it in chat. Okay, I'm gonna look at what this word is. It's probably because it thinks you're typing that word that's considered racist in Europe, right? Huh. Yeah, apparently that word is racist in Europe. Yeah. What was the what was the original intention of that? For gore. Yeah. Look through the pile of world-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium.
Honestly, hearing that this was like an occult thing, well, it's not actually an occult thing. Obviously, this is D&D, which America hated for a while because they thought that it was demonic shit and they were like turbo-Christian. But if I heard that it was like, oh, it turns people into the occult, that would make me want it more, I'm not gonna lie. She knows how to market since now you want to buy it more? Yeah, hang on a second. Maybe she is a shrewd storekeeper.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrog.
Velkrog.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Beano Clart. Anything that really catches my eye. So Beano Clart is like Four Eyes in this universe.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
But this is a supplements module. We don't even have the original. If she really didn't approve, it wouldn't be in stock. Yeah.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
What the fuck am I gonna do with board games, man? Are me and Kim gonna go back to the hotel room and fucking have a sleepover? Play board games? Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. She definitely doesn't approve of the sports magazines. You got Sports Illustrated, the bikini edition? Also, can I take it into your restroom for 5 minutes? A combination of binoculars and another word? What's the other word?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Suggestion. What are you doing now? Oh, this thing... Our chances on this check went up. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me.
Dick Mullen's hat!
Like a detective does.
Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Holy shit.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Ooh. +1 encyclopedia, baby. We're even more encyclopedia'd out. Holy shit. 7 in encyclopedia? Yeah, that's a sick fucking hat. I want a hat like this in real life. Well, let's try her thing again. 40. We have a 40% chance this time.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more?
Because you know...
Let's go!
She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologising to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Yeah, that sounds like me. Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Oh, we had the fucking... Omega pupils.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
The lieutenant slowly, ever so slowly, realizes something.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant.
A loony
You were
drug
probably
addict.
burning too.
I was gurning. What the hell does that mean?
Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Sequins? Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. What did I do when I was drugged up? Please God, don't tell me I was a stripper. I mean, she said I was running around shirtless and now sequins? Oh God. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Electrochemistry is a psycho. Electrochemistry is like, fuck yeah, I'm a stripper. I would do anything for some drugs. Oh, yeah. Why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
She looks puzzled. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay. Look at my hat. So fucking cool. This book collects the natural recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books.
Ooh.
Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Ooh. Spooky. Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Oh yeah, daring do indeed.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh God, no.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Get Me Mullen!
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower.
God damn it.
The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick.
Dauntless
Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more? Where's Dick Mullen and the Devil Wömen? Yeah, that's the one I want to see.
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It.
Oh!
Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
I want the Dick Mullen book where he gets like the shit beaten out of him and tied up by the femme fatale.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Wait a minute.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Reaction speed!
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Who is Dick Mullen?
The supposedly stalk. Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
What do you think, chat? Are we a complicated guy full of contradictions? Or is it something else? Did I get betrayed by a woman? That must be it.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere. Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Oh yeah, that's definitely it.
Yeah, this is the book for you. See the way she's suggestively holding that pistol? That's symbolism.
I need this book. Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction? They know me so well.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
She doesn't sound convinced.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these.
What do you
They
mean?
really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
What do you mean? Apparently. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. Been a while since we saved.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Oh, this is me!
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Wait a minute.
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
Yeah, I'm so cool. What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Kapuwa? Kapuwababa? Kahubaba? What if I just steal it real quick? With my golden gloves of stealing. Saves the game. Goodness, help me!
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the
Kim
bird
is not gonna like
calling out
this.
the book title. You wait for the storekeeper to be distracted. When she's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket.
Hell yeah.
It's quite a challenge, but eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours. Splendid effort.
Use interact button in inventory to inspect the book. I'm gonna write this down because I'm not inspecting it in the shop. 83%. Can't believe you succeeded on that roll. Yeah, something's not right here. This game must be bugged. Maybe I should reload. Maybe I should reload until I fail.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Storekeep, anything of note in this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
About that.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Inspect book after shop, and then sell the pawn shop. Yeah. And then we go back in and we steal another book.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Elementary.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Okay. I guess we gotta come back here with money, huh? Come back to bookstore with Riel. Because the Inland Empire says that we should.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history.
Oh,
one
shit.
Of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
This is probably what they based Ford versus Ferrari on, right?
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Holy shit.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
What? Ruining?
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Oh. Can I only buy one book at a time? It's not letting me buy the other ones. The Fast and Hard Romance or whatever it was called.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise.
Let's look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean.
I wish we could
The
actually
largest
see
in the
it.
northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
They're describing a map to me with words instead of just showing me.
Ozon, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. Disintegrating into mathematics.
Ooh. Cool.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Oh, shit. Cool. So we're on the northeast of the island. Well, the north coast of Caillou, the northeast of the Insulindic. Yo, what's good, Corbin? How you doing? She disco on my Elysium till I roll physical instrument.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol, with a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan-Morin, Villiers,
Croyan-Morin.
on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots. an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosigns and
Sticking out your gat for the Rizzler. You're so skibidi. Haha, Jonathan. You're so Phantom Tax. I just want to be your Sigma. Freaking come here. Give me your Ohio. Sticking out your gat for the Rizzler.
Sticking
You're
out
so
your
skibidi.
gat
You're so
for the
Phantom Tax. I just want to be
Rizzler.
your Sigma.
You're so
Freaking come here.
skibidi.
Give me your Ohio. Sticking out your Guyat for the Rizzler. You're so skibidi. You're so.
You know, you don't have to use the AI to get
I
me
just
to
wanna
say
be
that.
Your Sigma.
I would
Freaking
just
come
sing
here.
that.
Give me your Ohio. Sticking out your Guyat for the Rizzler. You're so skibidi.
You're so Phantom Tax. Thank you, Blair. Thank you for that. I was listening, though. Doing good. What's your build so far? We did the base intellectual build. For the, like, we just picked intellect at the start of the game. So our psyche is fucking trash. So I immediately put a point into volition. And then from there, we kind of just picked stuff that we wanted to re-roll on. Or we have leaned towards thoughts than anything. We're doing all of the thoughts. And we're just kind of going, we're just kind of picking what's cool, honestly, when it comes to thoughts. Like right now we're doing derealization. We had to do shit compressor because we failed the endurance check on the body like 3 times, which was fucking ridiculous. Or whatever it was. Was it composure? I forget. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing to pale nothingness. Mundi is the north azimuth, Grad is the northeast azimuth, Samara is the east, Seoul is the west, Isolas they're called.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Incelindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Yeah, we probably should have the encyclopedia hat on right now. I forget why we put on the hobo hat. Not that it would have helped us here because we rolled a 12 on a 17.
Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Good call. But yeah, we realized very quickly into our playthrough that we only had 1 mental health, which is why we fixed that so quickly. And then ever since then, we kind of just been picking what we think is cool, which is mostly Inland Empire. Basically Inland Empire, exclusively. We like talking to inanimate objects. Conceptualization is probably good here, too. Shivers is probably good here, too. I think conceptualization is better, though.
Several maps. The maps look
at the
old
map
and
of
faded.
Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
Yeah, we love Inland Empire around here. I'm so excited to see what happens when we hit derealization.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad.
That's where I'm
People
from.
shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinet?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
That feels like something that might have healed my morale if it wasn't already full. Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still,
Current
it's
year.
detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Wait. Apparently it's not current year. What is current year? If we... 51? Ah, I see. Thank you. It's good that you guys are in chat to be my encyclopedia, because my encyclopedia in real life is like a 1. Maybe a 2. What do you guys think my stats are in real life? I'm thinking like 1 intellect, maybe 2 psyche, 2 physique, 3 motorics. Probably 1 across the board on intellect. Maybe I get more. I should maybe have 2 on drama and conceptualization. Probably just 2 on drama. Because, I mean, here I am talking into a microphone. Maybe 2 on rhetoric as well, too. I feel like Inland Empire is high in real life because I get crazy dreams. Seven suggestion. I'm sold on all the stats you just suggested. Nice. Hell yeah. What is this YouTube short? Am I gonna regret this?
Sticking out your gob for the Rizzler. You're so skibbity.
This man is singing this to President Lyndon B. Johnson's gravestone. That's what the short is. Thank you, Blair. Thank you for that. Sticking out your giat for the Rizzler. You're so skibbity. You're so Phantom Tex. I know I have high reaction speed in real life. Low perception. High hand-eye. These 2 are probably my best stats. Maybe lower reaction speed, more like hand-eye. Whenever I was in a kitchen, like, because I used to work in a kitchen, there would always be things that would happen where, like, somebody would slip and drop something, and I would be like, and I would just fucking grab it before it shattered on the ground. That happened to me many times in the kitchen. Like, it wasn't even like, I wasn't even thinking. It was pure reactions, and I would just grab something before it shatters. So I definitely have high hand-eye in real life. Probably high pain threshold. Otherwise, I wouldn't make it through board meetings. They really like to go to town on my ass in the board meetings. 0 authority, for sure. The song of all time. You're so skibbity.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other 2 are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Fuck you. I really should have asked her for money, dude.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure.
Yes, interested or not?
Steal it instead. Why is this one so much easier or harder to steal? It's a 90-cent map. I'll just buy it. It's 90 cents.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Joking. High intellect, low on half-light and savoir-faire. No camaraderie with cops. What? Cops love me. They love when I joke about having substances on me. Cops love when you do that. Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets. Across Rue de Saint-Gislain.
It's happening, Chad.
And Rue Saint-Cypar. Over Saint-Brun. And Martinez North.
We're about to derealize.
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing. Although the map gives no such indication itself.
For more detailed view
It
map tab.
has been a whimsical evening. Fantastical even. Have a good night, my little poggy woggy. Have an enchanted sleep and don't let the bad goblins beat.
Oh, thank you, Blair. That's so nice. That's so lovely. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Have a good night, dude. Sleep well. Oh. Wait, bed goblins? Bed goblins? Those aren't real, right? Right?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together.
Wait, I thought this was the map. Am I stupid?
The worn map features your finger finally.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your
Journal
journal
map.
and select the map.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Holy moly. Okay. So we are right here. This is the Whirlin. There's another balcony on top of the Whirlin. The bed goblins will bite. What? Oh no. I know bed goblins. I didn't know bed goblins were real. Okay, well. Maybe I can sleep like on the couch tonight or something. I don't need to sleep in my bed. What the fuck is this cube? What is this cube? I want to know what this fucking cube is, man. Nothing here we can go to yet. We have to wait until Wednesday. So this is Jamrock here? The Fisherman's Shacks. Everything is behind this bridge. We haven't been over here yet, though. One of these boats is the rich lady's. I'm not sure which. We haven't been in this building. We haven't finished the docks yet. Couch goblins are much worse? Oh, no. Oh god, what am I gonna do? Maybe I just don't sleep tonight. I don't need to sleep. Oh, we can redo the map wall. We should try to redo the map wall. Oh, the map shows us where to do these things. Wow. Cool.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
Jamais vu.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Dude, I can't wait to have my fucking +1 experience for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Ooh, that's nice. That's really nice. I can't wait to have my fucking brain fucked and gaslit by Joyce Messier.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
You think that they'll like me? Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
I like the paranormal shelf.
These 3 things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Based?
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Interesting. Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
now this is important medicine.
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases.
Oh my god.
Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Wait, what? I need all of these things.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Ooh. Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf.
I was gonna scream if we didn't pass that check.
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What is this pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
Me when I trip over a metal bucket that's been left out. What's the pale? What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
You know, you're not selling me on pseudoscientific and alternative medicine, but when you call something the pale, that just titillates me.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik.
Oh, I'm into that.
Made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Especially if it's a domineering woman from a Nordic barbarian book that does it to me. Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
Vanik is a Russian word? Is it actually like a flagellating thing? Vanik? I was gonna say, this just sounds like day-to-day life as a Finn. You go to the sauna, you swat yourself, you drink vodka. Classic Finn stuff. It's a broom. I see. What does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Oh yeah? You drink more to reverse the damage to your liver, huh?
That seems improbable.
I should probably get my hands on some of that.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale.
What is the Pale?
Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
Wait. The Pale is snow? Winter? Didn't they say earlier they were talking about the Pale? There's an archipelago that's close to the Pale? And I was like, I wonder if they mean like Antarctica type shit, like a polar ice cap.
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude.
Oh.
Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Oh, I need this book. This book is for me. This book was made for me. I do everything in the nude.
This is exactly what you need.
I agree, Inland Empire.
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
420? And I was just about to learn how to keep it up, too. After all these years. It's been 20 years since my last Bonner. Storekeep, what books are these?
Come, sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
420. Ayy.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
Oh, heavens. Well, we gotta come back here with a lot of money. Another boring book just discarded here. Ah. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Is that true? Can any fascists in the chat chime in?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Cage-like, huh? Exactly what kind of trinket is this?
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
The back room. I was gonna say, but now I'm not chiming in. No, chime! Chime! Please! Please chime! Shopkeep, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books?
She
the
fiddles.
books are all you care about.
She fiddles with her pendant.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
She's a devil woman!
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Saves game. Never trust a woman to be anything other than a witch. See, that's what I'm saying.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, fingers nervously playing with the talisman. What is up with that talisman? And what is up with the curtains?
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
What do we do, chat? I think we can do these three without advancing. If we piss her off, we might not be able to come back for them books. Maybe we should wait until we buy the books to do this?
Oh my god.
Books first? Is this about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
She's almost begging you. This is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain its slippery darkness.
Yeah, how does the curtain stop anything? But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My god, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, alright? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
Every time we get a perfect roll that just barely sneaks us over.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I coom a little bit. Just
Hello
a little
again,
bit, though.
esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't slept in half yet.
Storage room for dead employees. Look at her touching that talisman on her neck. She's freaking out. I like these two. 11 needed and 11 rolled. Yep. Tiny little coom. Just a little one. Oh, 2 in a row, too. I'm gonna hit her with 1. Are you trying to put a spell on me?
A spell? As if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo jumbo. This place has wonderful energy.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, and then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
What?
Are you happy now, officer?
Doomed?
Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. Yeah, I've ruined everything.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Actually, Annette mentioned the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Cacodemons feeding off of bad business practices and disappointing income statements. Imagine being a psychopath in charge of like a $1 billion company and telling your accountant shit like this, or like at board meetings.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Void wraiths?
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange, cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet.
Himian?
Blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
But I'm Himian. Our bad third quarter, it's because of the darkness from behind the employee storage room curtains. It's those damn cacodemons.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate and see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess.
God damn it.
Stay away.
I'm familiar.
Leave the spirits
I'm familiar.
be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
97%. I've never had a higher chance to succeed on a roll. The only way I fail this is if I get snake eyes.
Slither.
Oh, thank God.
You silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ooh, I'm slithering. I'm slithering. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is gonna end in disaster.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void. A para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one.
God damn
And
it.
you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
The second option. It's necessary to drink the spirits to contact the void. Oh, fuck. I'm trying so hard not to press 2 just for the funny. It's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
how do you know all this?
Fake it till you make it. Fake it till you make it.
Here we go.
I have powers to de-bad all the bad energies. God. Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Seminole's blood also runs through me. I should have converted to Measurehead's supremacy.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
This whole time, all I had to do was say that I was part Seminese. And she's turned into a groupie, just like that group of girls around Measurehead. Just like that. That's all I had to do. Maybe there is something to his race theory. Hang on a second. Just ask Kim. He'll vouch for me. Oh, shit. I really want to throw Kim under the bus. Measurehead's power extends far beyond the docks. I mean, with muscles like that, it's no surprise. I really want to do 2 to see what Kim says. He mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You've put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
Good thing he's a bookworm. Fucking Beano Claude.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Oh no. Oh fuck, how do I back out? How do I back out? No, I'm gonna get drained! I'm gonna get drained again! Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
Watch the entity be Kuno S. Watch it actually just be Kuno S.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Gonna marry the entity? I must marry every witch.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Wait, I could get discount books for doing this.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Inland Empire does not like this.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Right, yes. Good, yes. My logic brain is probably right?
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
The woman looks aloof.
How do you feel about all this?
Hi, Ace Detective.
Okay, she has absolutely nothing to say. Investigate the doomed commercial area.
You see a set of You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
She tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. That was such a good... Oh! Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Ooh. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Oh, it's David Bowie. He exists in this timeline too. Very cool.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Break down the door. Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Unlocks door.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Kim? Maybe you should go first. What if this key works on the door behind the whirling and rags? Oh, remember the call box chat? This is the gym.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. I think this may be the Artemitip's boxing club for young athletes.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
I bet you this is Kuno S's haunt, dude. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. The poster says, Sidious Fortis, the rest is worn off. It smells like leather and sweat. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. A shot put ball. We could bring that back to, the war vet.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Uh-oh.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Uh-oh, chat.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Legendary physical instrument check. Is this weight familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Oh my god, were we a wrestler?
It's just a memory. A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There's no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of a bastard would remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Maybe we can find something to put on the weights? I'm gonna hurt myself if I lift them, right? Let's save and let's try to lift them. Fuck it. No reason not to.
The barbell waits patiently.
Actually, I should make sure that I have my maximum physical instrument on. Okay, not bad.
The barbell waits patiently
28
on the floor, like
Come
a
on!
dog for its master.
Let's go! I'm so fucking strong. Oh, yeah.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
I'm a true champion. Damn.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Accurate post-gym reflection. Yep. I was kind of hoping that would, like, increase my physical fitness.
Hey, but you're still in the ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
The lieutenant nods with approval. Oh, it's really spooky now. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Spooky noises. Oh my god. I feel like I'm gonna get jump scared, even in this game. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. I wonder if we're gonna find the recording machine in here. With the lady. Fucking A, it's creepy in here. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. $3! A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Oh, somebody was fucking him. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth-bitten. Wow, an entire spool of blue velvet? Take that shit with you, dog. $1! We're doing it, chat. We're climbing out of poverty. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. I vaguely recall Slipstream on the call box too. Production schedule filament memory. What is that? This cube of crisscross-like filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, production schedule. Note: this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Okay. So we need a radio computer. Is this Emma's atelier? But where are the clothes it used to display? Yeah. Hang on a second. Maybe I could get some good clothes in here. Let's not go upstairs just yet.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Drawings? There's a bloody elf on this board. A fucking knife here. I hates it. Chat, that is going to be it for me tonight. Stream done. I'm going to save here. Tomorrow, Thursday, we are going to continue our explanation of the spooky, haunted back area of the bookstore. Und vielleicht will we find the voice of the lady who we talked to on the call box. I shall be on around 7 again, as you all know, the usual. Thank you all for watching very much. Yes, we will keep getting spooked. Yes, yes. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the tangiers. Follow if you like the stream. Maybe go to some of my socials or join the Discord. We just banned our very first spam bot from the Discord, so yes, we are a very big Discord now. We are very big and famous, just like my stream will be. Okay, I will see you tomorrow at 7 p.m. perhaps. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out, chat. Mwah. Kisses. See you next time.